Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev Livestream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome, everyone. The episode is called The. I usually do that. I like to suspend the disbelief. Not suspend, to create suspense is what I'm trying to say. Today, we'll be working on scene map. Because I got time and I want to work on it, and wifey is out of the house for a while, so might as well just do some work. I have been today supporting the Juntos Game Jam happening. It's like, how do I describe this? For Venezuela's earthquake relief campaign. So that I've been doing that offline. But yeah, I mean, it's been cool. I got to meet some of the teams that are participating, and I'm just gonna put this right in the corner so we can have it sitting around while we do our work today, just to show my support. I don't believe that I'll have much, I don't think I'll be doing much support of the jam on the stream directly. I don't think that that's really something that there's much opportunity for. The teams are, for the most part, solely Spanish speaking. So I have had great difficulty providing much aid there. I've had to have someone translate for me, and providing like game dev support via a translator on Discord to 4 people who are in Venezuela is, or across Latin America is it's not the easiest thing to do. So, or the most enjoyable thing to watch, I should say. So we'll be here working on my stuff, and then if I get a chance to go over and do some stuff, I might, maybe we'll see if they're interested in being on camera. But here we are. It's a Sunday. We're on the stream. When I go Sunday, that sounds very loud to me. Maybe I've just got my volume up too high. Wow, blast my own eardrum. Okay, shall we just get straight into it? I'm kind of ready to crack on. Yeah, that sounds about like what my Spanish sounds like. I'm like, todo, entonces, hola, mucho gusto. También, sí, claro. Unity, a Sprite. That's about X, scale, pixel perfect. Sí. Yes, very fluent. Okay. So where we left off last time, we had just finished this. And it looks okay. It works. And I am, well, we were trying to solve like a minor problem towards the end of the back end of the stream, mostly to do with like what happens if you want to drag one of these event tags to here, and then the actual event label is behind another node. So my compromise was something like, hey, maybe what we can do is have this guy, this label, move along this path towards the center of the screen at all times. So, if I wanted to see this, I don't have to move my stuff. I just have to move my view up. That would be the goal. So the only concern here would be that like these would maybe align at a certain point if they're too close together. I don't think there's much of a way around that at that point. But Yeah, I think that's kind of the only thing you can do, unless I hide them all together, and so that you can only see this on event on hover. But yeah, maybe it's a proportional thing. I think just like having them move at all is probably the right thing. Just having them move. And maybe it's not about, specifically being into the center of the screen. I'm not doing a game jam. I'm sort of supporting a game jam. There is a game jam happening. You know what? Let me set that up a bit more properly. I'm working on scene graph today, or scene map today. Also this weekend, there is a global game jam facilitated jam for Venezuela's earthquake support called, or relief, called Juntos. And that is what this is. I am collaborating as a mentor to the teams if they need. I'm like one of like 12 mentors. There's plenty of them. So the teams are making games for, it's kind of like a for charity event. And so I was asked to be like a mentor. So I can't do like that much support because I don't speak Spanish. But I've been in their Discord helping out a little bit in this morning, and I've got some more time on my hands, so here I am. Either at the top of the line or slightly above the arrow at the other end. Yeah, I think like it should, like there's probably no way that we can easily, is there a donation link? Let me see if I can spin something up. I'm not sure if there's an easy one. Yeah, we can post a sticky if that's what you're referring to. That would be great. Yep. Great job. That's a great idea. Yep, do it. If you want to write a little something and then make that into a sticky, that's the link. At least that's the link that I found on the website just now. Okay. So, yeah, so we're going to try a few things. We already tried hover, which I loved as a concept, but was kind of weird in practice. If we go over to the other branch, not that one, event badge on hover. I'll show you what that looked like. You would think on hover would be like perfect, but it's just a little bit. Hello, hang on. Where are you? Event badge on hover. Here we are. Okay. Oh, it's compiling. Yep. So this, as it goes where it goes, and then as you hover over it, so this way we can have it like, oh yeah, that's what that is. And then as you hover off, it just goes away. Well, right now it sort of stays where you leave it, but the idea would be as you hover off, it just snaps back to where it went. Maybe that's fine. What do you think? Obviously, like right now, it's not doing the snap back. Maybe I'll just add that and then see what happens. Did I go to school to learn everything you know, or am I self-taught? Bit of both. I mean, like I did a couple of years at university, but I didn't learn pixel art or like animation there. I did do an animation course there, but it was like I already knew everything that they were teaching. And that's all self-taught. Like creatively, definitely self-taught. Technically, I mean, I did do like a Java course, and I've taught myself C# based on that. But these are like, a 6-month unit, not a whole degree in computer science or anything like that. So, okay, this is doing that, and then, yeah, I can pin that, Swizz. There you go. Sick. Thanks. Cool. So we want to do. Let's have a think about this. It's called Event Connection View. Connection view. No? Connection view. It's not that. It's definitely event connection view. Okay. And then this has got an on hover. Okay. And then I guess the challenge here is going to be something like, do we have a hover off event, like on pointer exit or something like that? Or even, is that such a thing? So this on hover, we have got this pointer move event. Have we got pointer leave event? Awesome. Okay. And then over here in the event view, we can do this, and then we can just say for it to refresh, which I probably should just do. Just do a refresh at least, and then we can see if that works. I'm assuming that it just does it, but it might not. Hey, it works straight away. Yeah, so like, is this like valid? Honestly, I don't know. That doesn't work very well. It kind of feels a little bit like it should be based on the view. It feels like I should be able to like zoom in and get there rather than like manually move my mouse, because as soon as I move my mouse here, I can't move it away without it snapping back. It does feel good that I can do this and go, oh yeah, that's on this. Like, that's really cool that I can do that. But I do think that like just like scrolling towards it should, I don't know. Is that not a better approach? So I'm going to take this branch and I'm going to add on return event connection returns badge to center on hover off. So, it's a thing, but we don't have to keep it there. We can just go back to our master branch and we can try a different thing. And then I'll bring that to Elzak and ask him what he thinks. So now it does nothing. The only concern that I have is that when scrolling, will this even update? Also, this click, I want clicking on this to also open the inspector. That's actually probably more important, so let's do that. Nope. Probably should try to spell blackboard first and then before I count it out. Blackaboard. Okay, no. It's definitely called midpoint, but I think it's here maybe. Yeah, also midpoint I think is not a great thing. We should call this like badge. Okay. And then on this midpoint, is there an on click here on generate visual content, badge element? Move from class list, add label. No. Okay. Midpoint clicked. There we go. How do you make sure that your game doesn't get malware? Well, games don't get malware unless you put malware in them. A game can be malware. Oh, so this is purely on the badge element? I think we should have this everywhere. Pointed down event. Let's go to event connection view. Bro. There we go. And then let's go. Oh, we do have a pointed down event, but we're doing it. Oh, I see. We're doing it on the badge. But we don't have to do that. We could just register it like literally right here. So we could say, take that away. And now this will just do that. Yeah, malware happens when somebody like I guess what could happen is you put your game on Steam, and then somebody takes your game from Steam, puts malware in it, and then redistributes it on some other store. So if that's what you're asking, like, oh, it works straight away. That's so good. Click, see, on event, click, blah, blah, blah. Amazing. Okay, well, that's really all I needed to do. And actually, I really think this should be the case for all of the edges. I'm pretty sure in regular like scene graph, shader graph, sorry, you can just sorry, one sec. Can you not just click these? Yeah. I would think that we would want to do that. So I'm not sure what it is that's stopping us from doing that. It could just be a styling thing, like the on hover. In fact, why don't we go back and have a look? Yeah, I mean, it's got a pseudo state hover. And then the edge width just gets thicker when you hover it. Oh, when you say, how do you make sure your game, you don't mean your game, you mean a game that you download. Is that what you're trying to say? How do you make sure you don't download games that have malware on them? I think the word your tripped me up there. Yeah, that's a different thing. This is a game development channel. When you say your games, I assume you mean the game you made. Okay, so look, buy them from, appropriate places. That's pretty much the answer. So these have edge, and the edge has an on hover state, and that just makes it thicker when you do that. So we need basically the same thing here. When we pick the element, this connection view has this, which has an event, connect label. Yeah, but this would have a stroke weight or like border width or something like that. Width. I'm guessing that the I mean, at some point, something has to be this like white color. Pardon me. So like when I hover this thing, it's like there's that, there's that, there's that. Where is the actual connection line being drawn? Oh no, it's not. It's not being drawn because it's not actually a visual element in Unity. Oh, dude. They are actually totally different things. Because the graph view connection view is it's a different kind of object altogether. If I go over to this, and then I pick element this, the edge that this is literally a I mean it's I don't know what you describe it as, but it's well, hang on a second. Why is it green? How did they make it green? I don't know. It does have an edge width, which increases as you but it must be using a different like mechanism, basically, because I'm pretty sure we're using a painter to do this. So painter 2D, and then we have a line width here. So we would need for this event connection view is a connection view base, which is a visual element. Okay, so it is still a visual element. So the question is, can visual elements be part of the selection in graph view? Could someone select No, visual elements cannot be natively selected in graph view. Only graph element can be part of graph view's selection system. In your code, node view extends node, port view extends graph element. Yeah, connection view extends visual element, cannot be selected. The graph view selection system works with iSelectable, which graph element implements. Visual element does not implement this interface. To make connection view base selectable, you need to change it to inherit from graph element instead. This would allow you to call add to selection and use GraphView's built-in selection management. However, note that graph element has specific behavior expectations, rendering, picking, etc., that you would need to ensure your connection element handles properly. Yes, and I think Elzak would have opinions about how we did that because he specifically made a choice not to make it a graph element. He made it a visual element, which means that we can't select it on purpose. I still want to be able to select it. Maybe I'll run that by him just casually. Okay, there we go. So, all right. So I think from here, the nearest thing that I can do without a massive refactor would be to take, like right now, when we click on this, we can make that happen. The problem is that like this inspector, well, let's have a look. There's event connection view has a on clicked. And then there'd be something that listens to on clicked. Surely. But there's not. What? Badge. Did I not just change that to on clicked? Did I just do that? On midpoint clicked, on clicked. Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to find it very easily. Unless maybe we find where we actually do it that way. Do you know what? It could be something here at the... is it inheriting? No, it's just a public event connection view. So it's literally, it lives here. Wait a second. So how could it be that there's not another reference to this? There would have to be. There would just have to be. I don't know how we could find it. It's just on clicked. Damn, I got no way to find this because I'm not really plugged in correctly. No idea where this goes. It goes somewhere. Well, what about like we would need to use the event name somewhere. So if we go to event connection and then go to the event name, surely there would be something somewhere that displays this event name. How did he make this? Do you know what? It's probably because I haven't opened it yet. Once I open it, I bet you it'll figure it out. So I just have to find the script whose job it is to render that little window. Search bar, screenshot importer, scene preview, scene map registration, scene graph window, undo, drag, scene view, unless it's in scene graph view. Node context menu, burger menu, about window. No. Scene transition, scene reference, scene and serialized, scene map, graph bounds. No, it's not going to be in runtime. It's going to be in editor. Yeah. No idea, dude. I mean, I could ask, literally just ask it. It can look better than me. For whatever reason, VS Code's not being very helpful with search. Nothing is currently listening to it? Oh, that's it right there. Inspector panel. I didn't know this existed. Okay, well, there you go. With a percentage, how far is the game? The game is pending serious funding. And so as a percentage, I mean, we're kind of stuck at like 50 in terms of content until we get that funding. Like I can move it along a little bit, but like until that happens, it's just sort of like pretty much stuck at 50%. Content wise, it's like 90%, 95%. I mean, sorry, systems wise, like 95%. Content wise, like 50. So yeah, it's not coming out in the next year. Don't worry about that. Adverts and marketing. I mean, that comes with budget too. Okay, so we have this inspector panel. And that shows the event when we click it. And so I think what we want to do is, I guess can we select multiple? Wait, is event connection view selectable? No. But is the view inspector set target this? Has inspector set target. So set target says we only have one current target. So current is an I has inspector. I can has inspector. And then why are we checking selection? New selection equals current selected of type last to default if current target, set target, new selection. If new selection is not null, and new selection is a has inspector. So set target, we only ever get one of these. So we can only inspect one thing at a time. It would have been nice to be able to select multiple of these and give them all the same event. I would have preferred that. We can still do that. It's just going to be harder because it means we have multiple selection modes in the game, in the app, working at the same time simultaneously, which is not like ideal. So for now, I mean, like, what do you do? I mean, can't do much else. I guess when we go back to our event connection view, we stop the propagation of that. We set target this. Current is that. Okay, style, display style, non-display style, flex, sure. And then I think if we set target, like I've just clicked something. I feel like making to do, validate the assumption here that when we select a connector, we don't want to also be able to select a node or a group simultaneously. So can I do like what's this unselect? Selection is selection. Selection container, visual element. Is selected. There you go. So the idea here is that we might be able to still make it feel as though you can select these things, because you technically can. So I've selected this, right? It's got a blue outline. If I click this, that's selected. This is no longer selected. That's how you would expect it to work. So now I can say, when we draw the event connection view, if the view.inspector has us as a target, then we can draw as blue. And we should really be only drawing it in one place. I think this is probably where we do it in refresh, but I'm not super sure. We've also got this place, like this register callback geometry event changed. I don't love that, but we can, maybe draw is the place we do it. Yeah. So it's like view dot inspector dot selection selected equals this. Selection. It's private. Yeah, get target is what I want. Okay, so that actually does work. But the problem is that we would need to update, we need to do something to make that work. They don't update on their own. Which is very strange because like draw happens whenever we generate visual content, I mean, like no, you have to move them to make that happen. So I click it, and then when I move it, it does it. So it is actually only working that way. There's no like update loop, basically. Unless we force it to draw when we select it. So we could say, whatever the previous selection was, unselect that. If we go to Inspector panel and we set the target, we could say if target is event connection view, then we would say dot refresh, and then that could be like that. And then at the end, we also do that. Let's try it. That way, when we click, we can unclick the previous one. Damn it. Oh, hang on a second. We have to make the change first. Yeah, we have to store this. So it's like var previous equals current. Oh, geez. Yes. See that? We can do it. Now we know which one's selected. Hooray. So, back over at this land, when we are drawing, instead of going white or gray, I think it was like, oh gosh, we need to pick the right color for this thing. So, USS. Scene map styles, but it's actually the color. I think we need to maybe when we load a theme, we need to store or like retrieve the styles. Let's go back to editor theme. We don't have like a find property. style sheet has read color that's all internal to style sheet. Not sure how possible it is. I feel like it's not super easy to do based on looking at the library, looking at the script, but we're going to find out, I suppose. Package already uses USS, locating the owning USS files in nearby code that already resolves the theme values. Found the package, confirm the themes folder exists under resources, USS structure is the expanded one. I have the answer now. One last repo check for the codebase already uses unique custom style API anywhere. Yes, but not in the way that getColor from theme suggests. In this package, the theme values are defined as USS custom properties in files like Gray. They are consumed through var. The theme loader in blah 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 just attaches the style sheet to the window root. Unity UI Toolkit does not give you a nice public API on style sheet itself, where you can say look up theme light and return its color. That's what I want. What Unity does support is resolving custom style properties on a visual element after the style sheet's been applied. In practice, that means you need a live visual element that has the theme style sheet applied. You create a custom style property color from the string name, and you read it during the custom style resolved event via event custom style try get value. So the short answer is yes, a string can map to a theme variable name at runtime. No, not by querying the style sheet. If you want a theme.getColor from theme to work as a static utility, you either need to pass in a styled visual element or parse the USS yourself or store the theme in values as C# data. Right. On one separate issue I noticed is that it uses the path up in syncgraph for theme discovery, but workspace folder is com in details syncgraph. That mismatch may break assets database.find assets even before the variable lookup becomes relevant. What I'd like to do is maybe generate a static list of all of the colors at theme application, theme selection. So we always have a script side representation of the theme colors as a dictionary of strings and values. One sec, pals. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hypnotic. Appreciate ya. We are working on a tool today. And we are also supporting the Venezuela earthquake relief game jam called Juntos. So you can click that link and support game devs and Venezuela in the link above. At the moment, I'm trying to resolve a Unity CSS file into colors. So that's fun. Okay. So what I'd like to do is maybe generate a static list of all the colors, a theme selection, so we have a script side representation of the theme colors as a dictionary of strings and values. Yeah, that's what I want. We'll see if it suggests a way to do that. Yep. In this code base, already centralize. Yes, important constraint is that theme should not try to inspect style sheet internals for this. Unity doesn't provide a clean API. For edited code, the practical is to parse the selected theme USS as text. Oy, oy, oy. But what is it parsing it with? This is kind of lame. I think we just... I'd love to do this. I'd love to get it right. The problem is... So, okay, just to explain what's happening right now. It's very minor and subtle and not a big deal. This is scene map. Scene map is my way of managing my game's world map. And I'm releasing it as a tool soon. And one of the things that I'm trying to do is make it so that when you click on these event style transitions, so I'm in this level, I call this event and I go to this level. So there are like ways to just go through doors and go between levels that way. But if there's like some condition in someone else's game that they want to use to get from A to B, like on level complete or like on timeout or something like that, maybe they want to go to another level. These strings we edit with a little inspector, and I want it to show which one is selected so you know what you're editing. And so that selection, I'm trying to style it with the themes because I have themes in this thing. So, you know, if I go red, you know, you get a different thing. So the challenge is, can I make the selection when I click it blue? If the selection on here is blue, I want that to be the same blue as this blue. But this is all happening on the C# side is what's rendering this thing. And this is happening in the UI toolkit side, which is like HTML. So the only way for me to know that this color is this color, the only way to do that is to read the CSS file basically that I created to make this work. There is no super duper simple way to do that unless I like have a parser, right? Something that literally reads the text files and saves the colors. But that is not, it's not great. There's no way to like generate a USS file. That's what the Unity calls its CSS variant. There's no way to like, it's not like JSON parser, you know, it's like its own thing. So is it even worth it is the question. Probably not at this point. That last song, oh, hang on. It was Wet Hands by Helent, which is based on the Minecraft song. And it's from gamechops.com. Let's keep going. What else we got? Something good here? Memphis theme's pretty good. All right. So the alternative would be just like vary the thickness of the line. Right. That's the obvious way. Can't you do like CSS color variant and then the theme picker uses that one? Yeah, but the thing is, this doesn't have any idea about CSS at all. This isn't even being rendered in that universe. Like, it's just a different thing. It uses like a painter thing. It's not aware of styling at all. It's like hard coded. So like this event connection view has this painter dot blah blah blah. It's just a different mechanism to render things in the scene. So if it was a visual element like this, I would just say, here's a style, use that. Whatever the highlight color is, render that. But I can't do that. So instead I'm like forcing the color. So, I mean, we could do something like that. Is it enough to make it, to click it? Gray is the easiest thing to do, I think, for non-selected. But then everything is gray unless you select it, basically. Which I don't like. So I think white is the way to go. And then, I mean, like, it could do like cyan. I just think that if you were using a different style sheet, you'd want a different color there. That's the only problem, I think. Let's ask Google. Is there like a proper way to do this? You must use visual element.resolve style. Do you know what we could do? We could have a dummy element that has styles. So we could like, or like just check the window. Maybe the window has styles. So we could say, hey, window, can you check this custom style property? Yeah. So like, okay, gosh, I don't know how to do this. We basically need an empty element. All right, let's try it. Maybe we could say like root visual element. Can I say like view.window.root visual element.resolve style.color? It actually did something. So this, when we say dot color, these are the actual properties. So there is no such thing as like hover color. We're really overloading. Like we got a few properties here. We got border colors. We got text color. That's it. background color, border color, text color are the only things we can use to like cheese this. So I could just use color as the selection color and like just let that be it. So when we do theme and we do apply theme, we could say window dot root visual element no, we give the root visual element a style is what we do. We give the root, let me ask this guy, what if we gave the window dot root visual, no, wait, could we inject an invisible element into the view, into the window that represents a style that we can get the resolved color variable from, and that gets themed according to the actual USS theme. Yeah. I would expect to have a visual element called selection probe, and then have it styled so that its color was my intended selection color. Yes. Yes. Yep. 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 Solved. That's a great idea. That's such a sneaky hack. Yeah, size of 0. Okay. So like we do like var something like that. And then we'd make this selection probe accessible in the window. But maybe we would have it be as part of a theme or something like that. Maybe I do. And then here we can say that. Oof. That is sick. If that works, oh baby. Okay, didn't work. Oh, because theme hasn't been set yet. Whoops. Okay. Ugh, accidentally middle clicked this guy. Okay, I need to make it so that middle click doesn't do that. But, okay, I click this. Oh, baby. First try. Sweet. That's such a sneaky win, man. That is so good. And then what I'd love to do is now when I go theme and I go selection probe, I would love to have like public dictionary of string color, theme colors, and then call it colors. And then you would say get public color, get color, name default color, and then you say yes. Yeah, and then you would say public void load color, or even just it's like oh, it actually needs to be a visual element. So this is a dictionary of visual element colors. And then here we're adding the class list. So it's actually like this is a string style. So this is actually no. The visual element. Oh, dude, what are we doing? It's string visual element. It's the other way around. Yeah. And then this is like okay. Whew. Feels good, right? Hey, Uber Mammal, welcome. So, get color, happens after we pass a style into add color element. So then when we go here and we say theme dot, we say set theme dot setup style elements. Nah, we could just do this literally inside of new theme. So we would say add color element then we would say add color element goes, hey, var visual element equals new visual element dot add to class list style. In this case, it's probe, because here it's selection probe. So that's the class. And then we say yeah. So this is actually set up. And this is totally internal. Yeah, potentially Meowj. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, that's where it goes to. Hang on. That's a graph element, right? Oh no, it's a visual element. Okay. So now it's that. Let's see if that works. That would be so sick. Oh, baby. And I'd love to not have to write probe. We can say selection style, maybe. Cool. Yeah, that is such a sneaky way to do that, and I'm very excited about it. But we didn't quite get what we wanted. Selection style, and then we go theme, and then we go selection style here. That goes there, that goes there. That should work. Can I get a... Oh, reload. Yeah, it didn't do it. How did this never happen? It's happening right here when we instantiate it. So if it didn't happen here, something bad's happening. There we go. Click. Nope. Okay. Oh, I didn't name it correctly. Cool. Boom. First try. Okay. Cool. So now, this fill color, I guess we could do this the other way with the ternary. So equals is selected. And then just get rid of this and that. It's not my preference, but it is faster. It's like to read. And then same thing here, because we're going to have to do this again, right? So instead of doing this and that, we just do that and then say. I can't believe they've done this. They use the word color with a C. Oh, that's C-O-U. How dare they? Sorry, L-O-U. And then this is the same thing. Okay, and then there we go. Cool. So we got them working. That color does not look like the color that I'm doing on selection. So let's go to, when we look at a node, bing, bing, bing. Oh, I think it's a different style than what I'm picking. Let's go to this one and then let's go hover and checked. So the style that we're looking for is the hover or checked. I mean, it is this. It is this that's getting that. But then when I click it, I don't know where that comes from. Focusable, default node view, hover. Port hovered, toolbar item, context, search, bunch of that. Node view, loaded border, selection border, title, loaded scene, title label, title, border color, theme light, default, loaded border. So maybe that's actually just doing the same thing as the typical Unity. Like maybe this color is literally the same color as this color and we just haven't upgraded it yet or set it. Okay. So then it's well, it's not, it's literally not that, is it? It's like a different thing. I don't know what that style is called. Like what is the, when you click this, what is the thing that we're looking at when I click it? It's like checked. When I click an element to select it, in UI toolkit, it takes on the checked property. How do I style the focus element, the focus selection color that borders the element when I click it? Whoops, typo. It'll figure it out. Because it'll be probably like, I think it's the same color as that like Chrome gives things when you press tab. Because I don't think that it's a style. I mean, it would be nice if it was a style, but it's not even selectable in the debugger. Check pseudoclass on controls that support it, such as toggle, toolbar, radio button. If you want the border to change, it's border color. Yeah. Toolbar items on hover. Focus. If the border you're seeing is not your own border, but Unity's built-in focus indicator, then the styles, focus state, or a child border element instead, then style the control's focus state. Yeah, that's right. I don't want to style the border property of the element. I want to style Unity's additional focus that goes around it. I don't think this is going to be accessible. I have a feeling it's not. That said, what I do find confusing is when I click this, look at how thin that is. But if I go over here and click this, it's like quite thick. Maybe because I haven't allowed us to zoom in that close. But that's quite a healthy line. If I pick the element, it's not even, I don't think I'm going to see a property here that's blue when I do that. Oh, yes I am. Selection border. Okay. Oh, it literally does have one. Okay. So selection border is what do I want here? I want this thing. I can literally just do that. Whoa. I do. I do that. This is the thing called selection border. It has no anything. There it is. Okay. So there is still a thing called selection border. And right now that thing belongs to, it's just visual element selection border. So actually, I mean, we probably could get away with just saying, like, is it even anything? See, that seems to go to everything. That's so weird. Why do these guys have selection border? I mean, that's a selection. Oh, it's in front. The selection border is being drawn in front of them? No, that can't be right. Am I giving selection border to something? Am I attaching that style? I don't think so. I want my node view selection borders to be Let's just see what it would do. This stuff is like, I have no interest in being able to write this without help. This particular, like, which CSS property do you use to do that? Just tell me. I'm one step away from saying just do it. It's really taking its time here. Who knows what that's going to do? Border color, theme highlight. I mean, that's where I pretty much was. Okay, I guess that's where I... But that's not that color. Why is that, but that's not? That color is not the same. Oh, I'm so confused actually. One sec, pals. Getting a phone call. Okay, we're back.
Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi.
Will this game support filters, like the ability to add a Game Boy screen filter to make the colors more muted or pop more? My game, Insignia? Probably not Game Boy filters, but there is a CRT shader you can toggle on. So in a way, kinda, but not like themes. Not like, oh, you want to do this palette or this palette? Nah. The style overlay itself, not node view's main border. Node view.selection border. In your sheet, the selection ring is already the element targeted by this, and right now that only positions it. Add border color within there. If you want that highlight when the node is selected, I want the highlight to only happen on hover and on selection. How do I do that? Because right now we've got a few different things that are going on. When I hover it, actually it goes away, which is super awkward. And then everything looks like it's hovered all the time, which is the complete opposite of what I want. Always give selection border the highlight color. Change that so the default is neutral or transparent. Yeah. Then add one rule for hover and one for selected. But what did they mean by rule? Like that? Okay. I don't know why we're doing this. I'm a little concerned about this. Let's just get rid of it. Why are we pushing all the borders into the corner? Doesn't seem like what I would want to do. Oh, okay. That's why. Well, then maybe it's further than that. Maybe it's more like 12. Yeah, that's it. I mean, can I make this 100? What happens if I do it 100? Nothing. So what is the value? It is border width. That also is going to do nothing. I don't know. I don't think this is doing any of what I want. Like, I just don't think this is styling at all. If I was here and I picked the element, it is graph element selection border and it does have the colors. So you would think that just styling anything with the identity selection border, because it's not a class. So can I go to the top and say like, what is it? Selection dashboarder. I just can't seem to... Oh, hello. What is that? It's there, but it's not there. And it feels like everything has a selection border unless I select it. You see that? Everything has a selection border until when I hover it, it goes to nothing. If I take this away and make it 0, I see. So then hang on a second. Am I selecting something else when I pick this? There's node view and then that has selection border there. I hate that I think I'm bringing to front whenever I do this. I'm only doing it on drag start. Not trying to do that. I guess what I'm saying is I'm confused why there is even a selection border around all of these things to begin with. You can see on hover it goes away, but like I don't think that they're supposed to have them unless you are hovering them. Dude, I can't with this. The element is always there, but is it? Like if I click this, I guess it's just being shown, right? It's not being added. I see. The border weight is going from 0 to 1 when I hover it. Okay. So then, okay, then we have a pretty clear path forward, I think, because we have to say selection border width is 0, and then node view, border width is 0. This is interesting, node border color. I don't know about that. That can stay as it is. I don't know about like, loaded is the current. So then it's there, it is this. So node view hover, selection border width 4. That's what you were suggesting. And that seems right to me. Ah, you genius. Okay. Dude, I can't stand that this is like, every time I try to touch something, it changes the whole layout. So I can't actually inspect it as I'm hovering it because of me freaking around with the thing. So the selection border there is growing in weight and it's getting a different color as we go. And we should be able to check what style that's taking on. I guess it's taking on I don't know why this like semi light blue thing, that's what's happening when we go onto the 4x4. So it's actually right here. Nailed it. That's it. And then it's checked. And then there's like some other version of like focused maybe? Checked hover. Nailed it. So I think this should be like, I think we go white. Maybe it should be. That feels much stronger to me. The only problem is I've made that blue and that I've switched it all around that way. I mean, we could do some sort of like gray that becomes the blue. The blue isn't really that great, actually, when I look at it. So if we go to like, if we look at this, that's our highlight color. I think we could go brighter than that. It's tough because I actually quite like the other thing. Okay, maybe we go like hey, thank you so much for Jolly Girl, thank you so much for the sub. The elusive weekend stream, it's happening. We could flip these again and then like I don't think we have a gray. We just have light. That's where we were before. So like it's... I mean, that's consistent at least. They're all the same color now. Cool. I am working on a tool that I'm building. Okay, so the next thing, and maybe we need like a difference between like highlight. Maybe this should be like selected. And then like selection highlight and selection hover. Is Insignia work paused for the time being? Yeah, just until I finish this. Just a little bit. There's some businessy things that are happening in the background that I can't talk about too much, that I'm just sort of sitting on a little. Shouldn't be too much longer, but that's where we're at. So we got 5, 3. We could push it just to 4, I think. We don't think we need to go all the way to 5. I hope so. Oh, you can't really tell that that's thicker at all.
Can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
It's a little thicker. Okay. I would love for this color to be the blue, but semi-transparent. I don't know if there's an easy way to do that. Can I do that? Yes, I can. But then I have to do opacity 1 here. Better. Cool. That's super duper clear. Okay. So now I just need to make it so that when we click off of this thing, it removes selection. So when we go to view, on selection changed. Yeah. So then the inspector yeah. I actually think we just do that. I mean, we can set null, right? We could just let it be null and say, hey, who cares? That's it. That's what that's kind of what I wanted. Like, I click that. These just disappear now. That's the only problem. Oh, but this then forces that. Okay. If target is not null, clear selection. I think if target hang on a second. Damn. Damn. Oh, is it? Is it that? Is that what ruined it? No. Can I not do that? Let's just check. Do I use AI in my projects? I mean, like, not in a way that I don't really like generate anything with AI, and I don't prompt AI in terms of like, I don't vibe code. I don't have agentic AI work on my project. Certainly not in Insignia, unless it's like just an engine tool thing that I'm trying to fix or a bug or something like that. But even then, I don't usually prompt per se. So like, what's happening here? Certainly not with art or writing or anything like that. So set target. This is what we're listening for. when we go, hey, set target, new selection, let's just check this is happening. So click, 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 click. No, only if I click one of these does it do that. So there's a filter that's going through here. It must be this. I see. I mean, I wouldn't say like I never use agentic AI ever under any circumstances. That's not the stance that I would take. The stance that I would take is I don't use agentic AI in parts of my work that are creative. That's how I would describe it. That have any bearing on player experience or user experience. It's purely to bridge my gap in literally knowing a library, or it's basically like fast Google paired programmer, not creative partner, not animator, not writer, not designer. Maybe as a consultant, but not really in an agentic way. I'll ask it, but I won't tell it to build me something. Okay. It's basically, I never use AI to make, I never trust AI to make decisions. That's how I describe it. It doesn't make decisions and then action them. I can ask it what its opinion is, and I can implement the decisions, or I can tell it exactly what I want to the point where there's literally no creative aspect in what it's doing, like purely convert this to JSON. But yeah, that's how I think about it. So if there is a selection, but even if there's not one, oh, I see. Wait a second. But I will have changed this. I guess it's very circular if we do that. This is in the inspector panel, and this is update selection. Else, we'll just do this. Can I do that? Does that work? It doesn't work. So it's not set target per se. It's like specifically bro, what the heck? I can do this after? I am confused. Wait a second. How does this work? That's crazy that it works. If current is this, refresh, and then current equals target, and target could be null. I think it has to be more like this. That's the more appropriate way to think about it. And then I think we need to say like, the problem is that this is circular. That's what I don't like. Because when we clear the selection, we invoke on selection changed and then we set target. So maybe it's like on selection changed we do maybe this stuff here actually happens outside. The thing is, there are a number of times where we set targets, so we have to wrap it every single time. Like inspector.setTarget this. So, okay, else we have a clear target. Which I guess we can then come back to here and do this. But then that doesn't work. And if we don't do that, it does work. So then this doesn't make any friggin' sense. I guess because we are, I don't know, I guess we have to stop the propagation or something like that. If we, I think this will happen no matter what. Huh. Interesting. So actually, we're getting both of these happen at the same time. Wait, no. No selection with inspector. So how did that just happen then? Oh, I see. We are never setting the target this way. We're never doing that. So anytime this gets called, we're basically just exiting. Like, that's just what this does. We almost can't even expect anything to happen. Because no matter where we click, it's not picking it up. So this is just like a dud. So problem is now I have no way of knowing if I've clicked off of this. If I click on, I know, but I don't know if I click off, because any click is a click off unless I'm catching something. Which is not easy to do. So what's calling on selection changed? Scene graph view has an action of list iSelectable on selection changed. If we add to selection, if we remove from selection, if we clear selection, we call this. So let's just go back to this thing. Debug. So this happens literally anytime I click anywhere. Hey, nice work, McNeil. So if I just click, it's like, yeah, you changed something. That's not really what I want. If nothing is already selected, then it shouldn't call that as changed, right? Well, you would expect it to show if I click a node, node gets selected. If I click off, nothing gets selected. But right now, if I click off and then click off again, it says, hey, nothing is selected twice. Like it says you changed the selection to nothing. So the upstream from this on selection change shouldn't be being called at all if the selection actually didn't get changed. So you would think if we add to or remove from or clear, well, actually what we could do is check if I do this, let's go back. If I just click this, what's calling this? Where is this upstream from? Clear selection. Okay. So actually it's right here. And it's first we need to check the count. You're looking at current, not current selected, which is the graph view selection logic for nodes. Yeah, we're not using, right now, we're trying to arbitrate between two different kinds of selection criteria because these are not they're not graph elements. So if I click one of these, that's not changing the selection really because it's not a visual element. I mean, it's not a graph element. So when I click this, that I need to check twice. I need to check the two places where I'm storing selection. I know it's a bit awkward. The callback is in relation to the actual selectables changing. I know that. Yeah, I'm following that already. Selecting a node should also deselect these. And selecting these should also deselect a node. So I have to listen to both sides and pass the result to both spaces. I'm not confused about which one I'm using. I'm using both times. So has selection equals selection account or so what I want to do is if I click this, if I guess I just want to do that then, right? And now we might be able to do something here because I'm already checking. Yeah. I guess I could literally just say but again, I can't do that. I can't do that because I don't know that I didn't click. That's what's frustrating. Ah, man. I still don't know if when I click this, it's going to return, this clear selection is going to return true unless I check whether we picked one of those things. I have to specifically check that. So actually, I mean, we could literally go and check it. We do have this on pointed down. And then we stop propagation. That actually should stop the clear from happening. Let's ask if we can solve that. Why does this not stop the scene graph view from calling? I mean, we could just check one more time. Which modal? Modal? There's no call stack on that. That sucks. This is just Copilot. I'm just asking it stuff. It's just whatever whatever it gives me. I'm not really prompting today. I'm not doing any agentic stuff at all, actually. Why does this not stop seeing graph view from calling clear selection? The graph view listens for pointed down on the root with trickle down, so a bubble phase stop on the connection may be too late. The current evidence points to event phase ordering rather than a bug in stop propagation itself. I'm checking. Okay, so it's already caught it. It's already... That can't be right though, because if we get this far, that doesn't make sense to me. Because the callback event connection view runs in the bubble phase while the window level handler is registered with root trickle down in that means that the root callback can run before your pointed down event has had a chance to call stop propagation. Stop propagation only stops the event from continuing after the event callback. But then how that doesn't make sense. Is also overridden. So if that gets invoked by graph view internals or another callback, but how could that possibly do its job if we're getting the callback on elements we'd be expecting to click and therefore add to the selection? If the clear selection was already being called first, we'd be clearing even if we clicked graph element. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. So it is the difference. Clicks on true graph elements are handled differently from my event connection view. Event connection view is a visual element, therefore this register callback doesn't work. Damn, that sucks. All right. Man, what a waste of time. Hey, Plotter Otter. I'm in VS Code and I'm writing a tool in Unity. Well, for Unity. For the Unity engine. For users of the Unity engine. Okay. So then it really would make sense for this to become a graph element at that point. For selection pointers over the function. Already. But yeah. Hey. It looks like my fellow dev is already on the stream. So if you have the stream open, I was just going to say, basically, when I click these, right? Hey, so I did create a picking system for these, even though we're not using graph view, and it doesn't work obviously on the normal connections right now, but it's just working on these. It's pretty good. I mean, I click just nearby. It's just like within 6 pixels or whatever. Anyway, what I'm trying to make is I don't want to be able to select this and also have this be selected. Like if I click this, I want that to get like unclicked right? The problem is that there's no, because this, when I click down on the empty canvas, the scene graph view doesn't recognize me clicking this as clicking something, obviously. I can catch it with on pointer down because you can override the is pointer moved or whatever. You can override that. But because this is a visual element, the scene graph view, the graph view already determines that you've clicked nothing by the time it checks the picking for this. So if I allow the clear selection function to clear this, it will clear it every time. I'll never actually be able to select this because the on clear will just always call if I'm not clicking a node. So what I'm trying to do is have these, I guess, get like, I mean, I can't make them selectable because they're not graph elements. But that's my question is, would it be easier if they were graph elements? Yeah. Or, I mean, like, because the badge is a graph element, isn't it? No, it's a visual element. Okay, so they're all visual elements. There is no graph element. So there's no way right now for me to click onto this and off this. That's the problem. The tail? Like maybe even if I could just, is it straightforward for me to just rename this? like I have a feeling that we can't easily just go like, oh, connection view base is now graph element, right? That's not going to be nice. Because I don't necessarily want to be able to like click it and drag it around. But separately, I would like to be able to click this to delete it. Click and then press delete the way that you do in normal graph view. It is, I feel like, a limitation that we can't click this. I don't love having to drag from here to nowhere to remove this connection. You can just give the nodes an IHAS inspector and a change inspector, right? I mean, but I don't want them to have I don't really want them to have an inspector. It's more just that I want to be able to click off and clear this selection is what I'm trying to say. Like, we've implemented a selection model, but we haven't implemented a way to clear that model unless you click this little X right up here. Make sense? So I'm just trying to think about how we implement that model in a way that's more harmonious with the current, with the real selection model that doesn't cause us problems down the road. And that's why I'm asking, should we use graph element? I just don't know if graph element comes with a whole bunch of nonsense that we don't need. Like, if I just went... but that's not going to... Is that going to work? Can I just do that if I go like using... iSelectable has to be on a graph element. Yeah, I think so. Well, I mean... It kind of didn't... It didn't not work. They got a little bit of an offset. And I imagine if I... They're now pickable. They got a border, that's why, the margin. I don't know if... Well, we could just try. Are you against what I'm doing right now? I should have put it in a new branch. let me go back to that. Or a new commit. I added a really cheeky system to get the styling working from C#, so I can actually call on, like, check this out. I have this little, I'm injecting tiny invisible visual elements into the window that have that are like colored. They're like text color is a string. Oh, well, it's their text color uses a style that is a theme color. So if I want to get a theme color from here for the currently loaded theme, I check the resolve style.color of the thing with the name of the class that I want. Like I'm naming something selection style. So that way, whatever the real theme is right now, that's going to be the actual color, because there's no way to read the USS file otherwise. So I like, yeah, anyway. Let me just commit this because it's getting a little bit complicated. So dude, I'm so awake right now. My fingers are typing, so I feel like I'm like I don't know what the word is. The normal me. I did sleep better last night. It's crazy the difference between, like, I mean, I'm tired a little, but my brain is doing what it's supposed to do today. Anyway. So, the hypothetical here is that we make our connection view base graph element. And then we get rid of the, it's fine right now, but when I go to clear selection, scene graph view, the question is, will this try to clear selection when I click this? And I bet you it won't. Wait, well, that was unfortunate. Well, why does it do that? I mean, we can do this and see that. Oh, could it be that it's on a different container? Like it's on a different layer? It's not part, is it part of the view? I mean, it's in a visual element called the content container, which then has the connection drawer, which then has the connections. So why would it want to clear selection at that point? Wait. It's doing it even if I click this. Hang on a second. Huh? Okay, it just always clears the selection every time you click something. That doesn't make any sense. But then it doesn't even do this. What? Oh yeah, because that's a different context. So wait a second. What else calls clear selection? On added to group, that's fine. I wish I could see the call stack for this. It sucks. I can't know where this is being called from. It must be like when you click, it clears and then adds to the selection every time. Yeah. To deselect the previous, yeah. But then I can't use it, you know? Like, it's not something I should be listening to. Which is why this on selection changed. Because for Elzac, this is why I'm concerned about this. This inspector panel, right now, you have this update selection. And then it's trying to do this based on what we selected. And then I was trying to restyle, you know, these things, this or that, based on what it determined the selection to be, based on the new target. But this is being called every time we click anything. And so it's fine here, because this will be the case when you click a selection. Like, yes, there will be a call for selection changed, but it must be clearing and changing straight away, like every frame. Because if I click this, well, hang on a second, I'll go back, make sure I was, still logging that. Yeah, it's actually clearing after. So it sets it and then clears it immediately. I don't know how that could be the case. But let's try this. Yeah, clearing and then add. So actually, it does event connection view. Setting inspector target to event connection view. So if we go to the inspector panel, I could say, oh, hang on a second. What's getting picked up here is not nothing. It's the... No, it actually is targeting this. That's correct. It's just also clearing the selection. So, okay. Then I think we just ignore the clear selection. We still want it to be changed. It's just the fact that we're using the same callback for all of it in the inspector panel when we were looking for this. So, you know, we go set target whenever we update selection. And this is saying, well, if the thing is a has inspector, then set target. Otherwise do nothing. But we could say if new selection is not null, yes. Yeah, but it can't be, you wouldn't clear on just clicking the grid. You see, I would do that because that's how you unselect everything everywhere else. And I don't have a way of catching that. That's the problem. Because clicking the grid is doing nothing, which is the same thing as what happens when you do anything, but not inspectors. Okay, maybe not clearing the inspector, but clearing the selection of the inspector. Like clearing what is inspectable. Check current selected is not empty, but has no eye inspector. Yeah. I mean, that's to click on a node, for example, but that's still not going to get us what we want. When you click something in the Unity hierarchy, then it shows up in the inspector. If you click nothing, that doesn't go away. Hang on. You're saying the Unity inspector? So you're saying, I think you'll find you might be wrong on this one, because if I click this, right, I see the inspector for it. If I click nothing, it goes away. And it loses its selection status, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, because how else would you unselect? That's the thing. And so the challenge with UI Toolkit right now is that we really have to be not listening for selection changed. We have to be listening to like selection cleared or something, or like anything that's not selection cleared, or we need to differentiate these two events. That's what I think needs to happen. Yeah, I don't know. Well, graph element, I mean, like, you know, if I click this node, right, and I click off it, it does that. So it's the same everywhere. It is the same logic as far as I know, right? If I'm here and I'm looking at a node, click a node. If I click off the node, it goes away. You can just capture the click on the grid and clear the inspector if you want. Yeah, I think that's what I'll have to do. It's just this thing I'm doing currently of like, okay, I can catch that, but I can't catch that is the problem. But it's because I'm checking if we... I guess the question is, do you know what it is? We don't need to use the inspector anymore as the inspector target to determine what's happened. We don't actually need to do that anymore. Because now we can check the graph view target, because it will be an event connection view, because it's now part of the graph view. And we confirmed that because when we clicked on it, it gave us the callback. So we should actually just be able to do it the way we would normally want to do it. And the answer was, it was here. It was debug.log. Current selection is... it was working. No, it was... I know it worked. I literally just checked this. Damn, what happened? I was just doing it. We were just... I was getting event connection view in the callback. Where did it go? Oh, okay. Well, How did I get that wrong? This is still graph element, right? I don't know how I lost it. I know it was reporting from here. Okay. All right. You guys saw this, right? Everybody saw me clicking on this and it's saying event connection view when I clicked on it. I know I'm not crazy. I gotta go back and check the VOD. Log of the current? Was it? Ah, okay. I see. So then, node view, for example, must have a thing to capture the mouse event or something like that when you click it, right? It's like register callback, pointer down event, not that, on clicked, right? View frame element this. No, that's if we click it, if we double click it. Like, I guess it'd be in the base of group view, like group in this case. Or we could just ask. There we go. Nice progress. You changed one class. I made it say graph instead of visual. Nice progress. Thanks, buddy. I guess to somebody it's nice progress. Your event connection view still stops pointer propagation on click, which can prevent graph views built in. Ah. Maybe. We could try that. Hang on. Nope. Once connection view base inherits from graph element, the normal graph view selection stack only works if two things are true. The element is marked as selectable via capabilities. You do not block the click event. So how do we make it selectable? Connection view base here. Okay. Fingers crossed. I have no idea if this will work. Hello? Yeah, there it is. So could I like hypothetically do this? So I'd have to bring that back, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. So now, oh gee. So we can't like click and drag them. We can't do anything with them, which is good. So it's what we want to be able to do. So now we actually just have to go. No worries. See you, Elzak. The problem was it was always clearing, no matter what. So there wasn't any way to differentiate between. Oh, I see. You're saying only clear if you click that. But anyway, I think this is better. The only thing I want to do is have this have no border, no margin, and no padding. So we need to, what we could do is just remove the graph element style from it. Which might actually hurt us a lot if we do that. Let's try it first. If we can still pick it and we don't have the class graph element, then we're okay. It still has all the stuff. Wait, but it's still a graph element. I'm confused. Wait, you need to not do that. Okay. But then it still has, okay, still wrong. Moving too fast for my eyeballs. Okay, now, can we still pick it? Please, 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 please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Why do we get two? Adding connection view. Adding event connection view. Demo dungeon B. What the heck? Adding connection view, connecting connector, demo dungeon B connector. Oh, this whole thing becomes the picking area? Okay, well then. Then we're in trouble. Because... Oh, actually, no, that's fine. That is fine. Because it's not... It's only because this doesn't implement a better bounding box, I think. This... If I make these cross over each other, it'll be very different. Like, I get rid of this, clear that. Actually, hang on. So that crosses over too. Ah, that's no good. Okay, well, then Elzak was probably right. This, unfortunately, now only allows me to select, now only checks the bounding box of the entire element rather than the edge that I'm picking with. Ignoring the edge distance check logic. How is there an easy way to replace this, to use that instead of the bounding picking, instead of picking using the whole bounding box? You know why? I think I know why. The easy path is to keep the large layout box for drawing, but override both point hit and marquee hit. So graph view selection uses line distance semantics. Right now, your element bounds are set in connection view base. This inside update picking bounds. So default graph element behavior will treat the rectangle as selectable unless you narrow it in hit APIs. Contains point, overlaps, segments, intersects. Yeah. So when I'm on event connection view over distance. Yeah. Contains point. Yeah, we're already doing all of that. Your element bounds are set in connection view base inside update picking bounds. Add these inside right now to the inside there. So default graph element behavior will treat that rectangle as clear unless you narrow it. Is it overlaps? Wait. Overlaps. So can't I just say like wait, but what is the overlaps? Oh, it's like I've drawn a selection rectangle. And now I need to know whether the rectangle intersects with the edge, which is different than if it contains point. So it's not a point I'm checking, it's a rectangle. I see. Okay, ready? Whoa, pretty good. So it's not now being crazy. So now we can go to event connection view, and we can do is selected. Now is selection.contains this. Probably could have just done a and now the magic of this. Now we can select multiple of them and we can click off them. We did it. That's the point. That's the reason why I wanted to do this. Perfect. Now it feels like native graph view. And the idea here is that Inspector can have multiple events, and I can rename multiple if I want. I'd love to be able to do this. Click, 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 click. Oh, I don't like that. That's weird. It uns it. It must be because I'm doing some sort of toggle on the inspector panel. I guess we don't even really need current anymore. The problem is we would need to show all of the events that were currently being selected, like this, this, this. If we want to support, yeah, that's no good either. Hang on. Okay. Cool. Yeah, perfect. So the idea here would be that if I click all of these, I could say like mixed, and then I could write some event that overlaps, that sets all of these to the same if I wanted. That's good. Okay, now let's just confirm. If I have like this and I go to here, still can't select it, but that's okay. I mean, I probably can select it. I just can't see that it's selected. So maybe we can go and update that as well. We can go to connection view, and then on draw, we can say stroke color equals is selected. And then, oh, we already can do that. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Hey, okay, so now on event connection view, this is selected becomes cool. So now we're making progress. We can go Is this complicated? This is a contains check. It's not amazing, but okay, where is our event connection view? Yay. Can I delete that? No, not yet. I really wanted to be able to do that today, so the fact that I can is great. I also want to be able to delete these too. Does it allow you to assign user input? Yeah, you'll be able to do that. Yeah, you'll be able to type something like on escape or on scene back or something. And then you would have on a function, whenever they press the escape button, it goes on scene back to the main menu. Exactly. That's what this would be for. Now, you probably don't need that. Like if I was using scene map for this, I wouldn't do that, because then I'd have to make all of these things, you know, I'd have to go like for every scene, let's say this is the title scene. I'd have to go, okay, you go back to here, you go back to here, you go back to here, and all of you are on escape. You know, like that I don't like. It's kind of better if you don't have to think that way. Instead, that would be more like a global thing. I don't think Retrobox is next. Is it open source? No, it'll be a paid tool on the Unity Asset Store. I need some money for this one. Sorry. But yeah, global node would be, the thing is, it would be something just like global event to a node. I already kind of designed it a little while ago. Something like this on game over to that. And then you would just have like this like dashed line to this. And then when you hover it, it would say like on game over. And that's it. And then anywhere you could say on game over. We don't have those yet. Like from anywhere in the game goes there. But that'd be next. I could see us doing it. Just a little window that says on game over, and then you just drag it to that. Maybe coming up after this. It seems like the most obvious thing to do, right? But we're getting a bit feature creepy now. Thanks, Pixels. Yeah, that's no good either. Yeah, maybe 1.1. So I don't know what this null is though. What is this? Destination minus center, get point outside node. What is that? Get point outside node. Point outside node. Oh. Why does it? It's like the first time you do it. Whoop, click. Second time you click, it's fine. Is it because node is null? The world to local. Oh, it's somewhere up here. It must be this. We'll get back to that later. Okay. So, the delete key. That's the next thing. It must be just in the node. Summoning Clippy. Very funny. Nah, no way. I don't believe it. Oh, it's literally deletable. You know what? I had a hunch and I just wasn't. Okay. So now we've got a problem. Because when we delete it, we need some sort of like on dispose thing. And it's going to tell me that right now. On graph view changed. Yes. Elements to remove. If element is connection view base. But I can't do that, can I? I can't say like if it's just a connection view base of anything. Requires a type argument. How would I do that? Okay. I don't really know what the other... What else would the T anchor be? It could be port or node. Like, I just want it to be any. I just go higher? No? What? What is this thing called? Unity Engine UI elements. Is that really not? Okay, whatever. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so now we have to do both. Okay, sure. Well, let's see if that works. I click you, I delete you, I save. I close, I open, you're still gone. Hooray, we did it. Hooray. Starting to get pretty robust. Amazing. So now we can do that. Except it doesn't seem to like that. But that's not nothing to do with what we were just doing, right? I think we're okay. If I do this, do that, and then go You undo. Okay, we got to solve this. That's weird. So it's the parent then? Okay. What is parent? Okay. Which means we are still trying to... I think we're still listening for a callback that we don't have. I am usually streaming Monday, but today I'm streaming today. Node demo dungeon A to node Cheverton Forest. So demo dungeon A. This guy to forest crucible demo entrance scene. Okay. So it's literally this one. And if I move this at all, still a problem. If I delete it, okay, that's fine. So then, okay, so deleting them doesn't do, it doesn't stop them from listening to on geometry changed, I think. Event connections is a list on a node view. Oh, why is that? I guess we need to do that. So event connections dot remove this unregister from nodes, which lives on the view. So that's on remove. So we go state so it's unregister from nodes, or it's just remove. Okay. Where was I? Whoa, that was really fast. Did you see that? I stopped right where I needed to be, and I was holding Alt and left and just flipping through all the documents. What the heck? It's actually connection.remove. That was crazy. Okay. And then I guess that goes to here and then that goes to there. But then hang on a second. Why? Okay, this. You know what? I have a feeling that just calling remove will remove it from the hierarchy. Yeah, that's it. Wait, no. This is going to be circular. We've already removed it from the hierarchy. That's why we're here. Oh, I'm a little confused. Whoops. I'm not flying by the seat of my pants right now. I don't know why that does that too. What the heck? Clear that. Whoa, no. Is it the debug that's killing me here? Okay. Sure. So then let's go back to our test. I just think this is gonna cause a Stack Overflow because we're gonna come back here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. It might be okay. Oh yeah, we did it. Oh. Still got this. Still got that. I mean, it's working. It's great. It's what we want. Whoa. That's not what we want. Why does that sometimes happen? Why does... Yeah, I mean, we could do that. It doesn't seem right, but I also don't know what else we would do. Looks good to me. yeah, brother. Ooh, the undo state doesn't seem to track the state changes. Hello. Hello? Oh, it did it that time. Okay, sweet. Bing, bing. Yeah, that's going to do nothing because there's nothing selected. Yep, amazing. Okay. Adds multiple selection and deletion to connection view. Do it. Very good updates. Now, we can do some crazy stuff. We can go like, this goes to there, this goes to there, that goes to there. Actually, I don't want any of those. Oh, that's a bit weird. What? One, two. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Delete. What? Oh, Elzak might hate me for this. He might hate me for this. So, okay. Okay. Well, in any case, we've got a lot of progress today. Hello? 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 Oh. Wait, what? When did that start happening? That shouldn't happen. I've just been using that. Okay. Okay. Was it because I clicked away? No? I mean, that seems fine. Yeah. I don't know. All right, so now it's this thing. Honestly, because we can do this and click it, I feel like we don't need this inspector to show up unless we've... Like, what's the logic here? Why would I want... When I click this, this can show up. But like, if I click off, do I still need it there? Let's go to the inspector and we'll update that. I'll be back in a little bit. We're back. Okay. So, we're making good progress. Good progress. Next thing is the styling of this inspector and its presence, I suppose. So, I'll be honest with you, I don't like the inspector. I don't love it. I don't see I don't really see its need other than to provide a text field for us to enter text into. That's literally all it's for. This whole thing. See you, Lemon Drop. Hey, Rollerson. Okay. No, I don't think you spammed anything. You didn't type anything. It's all good. So like this could live like here and be completely invisible unless you double tap that. And then a field comes up and you just rename it. Now there could be other things we could do with it, but right now I don't know what else we would do other than just provide. It's just a place for text to go. And when we don't inspect, I mean, what is its purpose? I don't know. You know, if I click off, I just don't want to have another window inside the window. I don't like it. For now, I'd be very happy with a double click and then start typing, literally. Like don't even do anything. And then the remove is you just press delete, which is already what it does. So now we don't need this button. We don't need this button. We just need the field, and the field can live where it literally already is. What else is there? I'm a little concerned that I'm missing something major. And this is why we need user flows to tell us what we need for it to be able to do. There was this. I mean, I designed it. So if it's not Elzac's fault that we have this, I designed it myself. It is something to do with, I guess, wanting to be able to populate this with common names so that we can say, like, if I start typing, let's say this is like on level complete, and then I'm over here and I'm like, oh, I want this to be on, it should be like on level complete, right? And I should, maybe there should be like a rolling list that I pick from. Like maybe that list should always be visible. I guess it's a question of like, maybe we might need case studies for this, like actual game examples where we would use this, because my hunch is that you will want to use the same flags over and over again, depending on the scene that you're in. However, it could be that you try to do some sort of, this is my concern. And chat, if you are watching this and you have a game that could use this, I really want you to pay attention here because I need your feedback a little bit. I don't think that it's a good idea to try and create your game state using CMap. I don't think that's your goal, is to go, okay, if you do this in this level, go to this level. If you do this in this level, go to, and like your whole story of your game is just a bunch of these lines going between each other. Maybe if it was like a really simple escape room kind of situation game or a really like a jam game, maybe. But like you've got other conditions in your game that drive other factors. So this can't be the only place where conditions drive factors. Like, and it shouldn't be like where 50% of it goes either. Like it should be only for, I guess, yeah, like system related level transitions. Maybe a couple of, you know, deeper one-offs, but it's not story fabrication is what this is not for. Do you agree? I would hope so. Because I feel like you don't get unwieldy super quickly. These are really supposed to be just like alternate doors. It's like, well, this is like a door, but because there's no actual physical door, you use this, or you meet some condition. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn the heat off. It's getting really hot in here. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's my concern, Uncle. Like, it's just, there's no way, because it's so easy, you know? It's such a, that my concern is that it's so user-friendly that people are going to want to use it. Okay, the next thing that I'll do, though, I'd like to do, is when I have multiple of these going between two, they need to stack vertically. All right, is there any code change? No. So the logic here is something like... Many daily victories, Robert. Check it out. We got these connections working really, really well. Right? And we have selection and deletion. And that back propagates to all the other connections in the game. Well, in the system. And it works with the undo stack. So we've got these connections working so efficiently at the moment. Very, very, very good. And like the picking's really good too. So like you can click on it or near it, but also you can click the label. Do you have fast travel? I mean, I have fast travel in my game. Yeah. And it uses this. So, yeah. So let's think about a couple of scenarios and see if we can get a solution that's pretty close. So the problem here is something like this, right? I have some connection. Looks like this. By default, the connection just wants to be right in the middle between the two. Now I have a second connection that goes also from this to that. It can't go right there. It has to go like offset. Now, if this happens to be further up, I mean, it's fine to say, yes, this will go, oh my gosh, this will go like here. and this will go there maybe. You know? But like, how does it know? Like in this context, I guess I just went vertically down. But if I have another node going this way, I would want them to be horizontal, right? I would want them to stack this way. So it's something like we need to offset perpendicular to the angle between the two. So I can say, well, this is the parallel line between these two, which means the offset for these is 90 degrees from that. Maybe that's how we just do it. Well, simple logic and event handling. I mean, because the thing is, you're going to need to, you can't like, I won't let you. I don't think we, pardon me. I don't think that we should support like variables in here. Like if score is above 50, go to this level. That's too, it's no good for that. There's too many, you end up coding your whole game in this, you know, like it's more for, it's supposed to be for oversight and transit. Maybe you could have that, the if statement be the thing that calls this in the first place in your script, but you need to be able to code. It's not a codeless, it's not a game engine, you know, it's a tool inside of a game engine. It's not a scripting interface. So let's try that offset thing. So the first thing we need to do is, I'm just going to go into focus mode because I really need to solve this soon. I love you all, but I've got to focus. So yeah, first thing you want to do is work out how many nodes are shared, how many connections are shared between these two specific nodes, and they have to be event connection view nodes. So I swallowed something. I think I have like a, I don't know what that was. Spit or something. So when it's getting its position, the local start point we must have an offset before we get to these. And local start point is just some variable that we must be changing. When are we assigning this? Here. Update picking bounds. So that's, yeah. Okay. So even this, there will have to be something updating even at the picking bounds level, because it's determining where the thing, well, actually even start point needs to change. The actual select, like derived start point also needs to be different. So it's really in this get point outside node function. This is saying, hey, I have this node and this node. Destination is the place that this node is heading towards. Let's see where we use this. So I say the start point is get point outside of the origin node from the endpoint. But there's something not quite right about that. First, let's just count, like int shared edges, shared connections. And we need some sort of like index. So it's actually a list event connection view connections. And then we would need to say for each now when do we want to do this? Because node view has an edges event connections. So I would say node view probably needs a function somewhere. This is massive. What a function. That's huge. Okay. Node view needs a method somewhere that says public list event connection view called get so shared connections is a new list of connection view for each connection in event connections if other node contains connection. Yes, shared connections are add and then shared connections. So we want to go to our event connection view. Let's just close all others and then event connection view. Here we want to say list event connection view connections equals node dot, do we have a node here? Origin node dot, well, you have to have dot get shared event connections. What did I call that? Get shared connections. Target node. Probably should say event. And then like that. Now this might break if we're just trying to build one from scratch because we don't have a target node yet. So, and because I don't have any yet, oh, here we go. So I can click this. 0. If I make a second one from here, it'll probably break on the way, but yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so from here, I say like this, and then now we've got 2 of these things. Now we can't see it yet, but they know. So if I say, yeah. So now I can say that. And that hopefully will be stable. So now I should be able to say start point is this plus Yay! We did it. And the hope here is also we might be able to start staggering the labels too. So we can make this a bit further. This is my level editor, that's right. Interesting that the distances are not exactly the same. I guess it's that the end point is here and the start, like these points are 20 pixels apart, but these points are 20 pixels apart. They should be parallel though, right? In any case. Let's make this like 40 then. F. I'm very confused. I don't know why that... What happens if we do this? Okay, so it's the start point that's the one that's causing trouble. Because the end point... Whoa, that's weird. I don't know why you wouldn't expect... Like, these points, these two, are going towards, you know, I don't know, wherever. I don't know. That's strange to me. That feels way off. Maybe because one is based on the other, so it actually doubles. If I flip the order of these, what happens? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow. Hey, hey. Yeah, I mean, we just guess. Let's see if we can get another one in there. Oh, well, they got the same name, so... Uh-oh. How many of these we got right now? Oh, it doesn't make another one. Oh, because you can only do one at a time. If you're in YouTube chat and you see this, like the stream. Oh, thanks. Yeah, okay. So, I can see the chat now. So actually, we must have an... connection view base. Drop, drag end. Valid connection target. So event connection view. Yeah, it's actually not this. So return origin node.eventconnections.all where x.targetNode is not target. Oh. Wait, what? As in you can't go back to yourself? Origin node? No, that's not right. I don't think that's true. think it's just like... We should be able to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with it. As long as we, you know, can do that. So the next thing is going to be that we want... I guess what you could do is you could maximally space them horizontally. Right? You could just go, hey, there's 3 of these. You got this much space. Go 1, 2, 3. Rather than have them tight like this. Maybe making them tight would be better though. So the only alternative here is like we need for the labels to be staggered vertically. So it's, first of all, let's do this shared index. Much better. I'm not sure why it's a little bit wider than it is narrow. It just seems to do that. I don't know. I don't know why that changes. Okay. And then badge. Yeah, so this is just saying half of that. But actually first of all, this kind of needs to this okay. Oof, that's tough. Jeez. What? Use of possibly unassigned, but it must be assigned. In both paths, it gets assigned. Oh, there's another if. Dude, this sucks. I don't want to calculate these twice. But, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Take this. And say, oh, my mouse died. Okay, if target node is not null, do that. Shared count equals 0. I guess we could say okay. Now I can say no. Wait. Still no good. What is going on here? Wait, it is being offset. Look at all that difference. Plenty. But then it's not being drawn offset. So the midpoint, this mid, the left and top, they're useless right now. Whatever's happening here. Badge dot style dot left. Yeah, this is the so annoying. I need one source of truth for this because this is overriding. Okay, we need to say like update badge position. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Okay, and then this is what it really needs to be. Boom. Okay, but now hey. Now we just need the gap to be a lot bigger, I think. How do you like that? I don't know why they're a little funky like that. But they certainly work. There's something wrong with I don't know what it is. There's something wrong about how it determines where we are pointing to based on where we came from. And obviously that's not going to work yet because we're hard coding it to be up and right. But yeah. All right, so this direction should be the same direction for everybody. So I don't know what perp means. Got to change that. Perp equals right or direction normalized. So actually we already know the direction when we draw the diamond. And here we're just literally taking the start point and the end point and normalizing it. So that's actually pretty straightforward. Okay, well then in that case, we could say like, oh, perpendicular. Duh. Yeah, it's perpendicular. Almost. Not quite. Maybe we don't need to do that one. Uh-oh. Oh, is that because there's exactly 4 of them? But it should it not just be the start and end nodes? Like this whole thing here. Yeah, we kind of don't even really need to do this. We could say like that might be a lot more stable, although it doesn't seem to be. So what are we doing here? We're taking the offset equals the current index minus count minus 1 times half. So if my index is 0, if it's 4, I'm minusing half of 3 from me. I'm going negative by 1.5. If I'm 1, then I'm going negative by, oh, thank you. If I'm 1, then I'm going negative by 1.5. I mean, that seems to make sense, right? The distribution seems to make sense. I'm just not sure why it's unless we have 2 with the same index. That could be an issue. Yeah. Yeah. It's 2 separate. We got 2 separate rationalizations of this. When these all go in the same direction, it's going to work. Watch this. You get 2 separate indices based on who's counting and from where. Yeah. So actually what we need to do is pick some arbitrary leader, maybe which is the... I don't know, of 2 nodes, one of them needs to have a higher thing. So like get shared event connections says list of and you probably need pick one node to be the reference based on I'm guessing we could use the sure, instance ID. That'll do. Okay, well, they don't have instance IDs. probably very expensive to do that, but whatever. So then so actually I'm getting, maybe this should be a static. Yeah. It doesn't matter, same difference. Well, we will need to do that. So what is this? Yeah. And then here, get shared event connections. It's node view. I think that's going to work. So if we take this one and we go back this way. No! That stinks. Zero, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. They already were getting the right number. It should be. Hang on. How come there's only a couple of 2s? They're not the same. I'm afraid. Oh. They are the same when I use my proper function the way I'm supposed to use it. And in fact, we probably should be able to calculate this only when we add or remove a node. Now, that looks correct. How frustrating. It must be that we need to flip if we're heading in the other direction. Wait, but I don't need to know this one. This doesn't need this. Wait, yes it does. Wait, does it? Yes, it does. But then why do I need it from the index? I don't think I need it here. Why do I need... Okay. Sorry. I just don't need that. Okay. Now I don't need that. Cool. But I do want that. So then why can't I use this here? Okay. Wait, what? Did I literally not just do that? Oh, yeah. Same. Well, I don't really need that there. Yeah, we got it. Oh, now the only problem is that we don't know. We need to know. Oh, gosh. We're so close. It's this. This point is not quite right where we calculate that from. The start point. Gosh damn. Okay. We have to do... We're so close. It's not end point that goes there. It's this goes in there, I think. Please. Oh, baby. I'm not sure why it's so awkward, but it's right. It seems to add the closer you get. If we take this away, does that just fix everything? No. It's because these are like they're like, what's the word? Like an Ouroboros. This is based on that and that's based on this. So it's a bit confusing, I think. Oh, it's not very... Yeah. I make it 100 and 100 doesn't do anything? Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but it's not even doing it. Oh, because this already defines that offset. Ooh. Hang on a second. So this goes from like, yeah. Damn. So it wasn't, I can't literally just put that there like that. This is kind of right. Right? The problem is, see this, as I start rotating the angle, they start to go like this. So what I had was right, but this function, is not quite right, because this function is saying, hey, take the center of a node and then move to a point on another node. It's not quite what we need anymore. I might see if I can get some help from the agent on this one in particular, because I can't do the math. Adds support for two-way offsets between, this is event connection. Events between multiple Okay, so I'm literally just going to ask it. It's all right. It's my one agent prompt of the week or second. Update this section and probably will need to update get point outside node so that the point along the edge of the node being sampled gets correctly right now this allows multiple edges to be aligned along the perpendicular direction between two nodes such that they don't overlap. However, as the node's angle changes to be non-cardinal, the start point and end point are no longer along the edge because the added offset drifts that start point. 2 away from either node. I want these points to slide along the edge rather than rotate about the center of the delta between the nodes. Probably unnecessary. It's right. I'm not happy with that. This is right, except the tangent, no, the normal of the arrows is inconsistent depending on whether these are 2 or Oh, really? No. So the it's right. The origins and destinations, I don't even know how to describe what's wrong with this. I don't even know how to describe what's going wrong. I can. I mean, we'll try it. By GUID order. No. I mean, it's very close. I'm just going to undo all of it. This is, what is this? Currently using auto. I think that last one is, I don't know, GPT 5.3 codecs. Let's just undo all of it. Yep. I'm going to ask it another time. I'm going to try to make it simpler. I'll just see if I can ask it more simply. Hang on. Undo that. Yes. Reset that. Same question. Can you update this section and get point outside node to have the arrows slide along the normal of the nodes rather than be offset as the nodes node angle between the nodes. Approaches non-cardinal. I'm trying to make it so that these behave a little bit better. They already do exactly what I want them to do, except I don't want these to lift up as we rotate. I want them to slide along the edges of this box. So it's getting there. What is the conflict of Insignia? The threat of war between two nations. Struggle for power. Hard to explain. I'd have to talk a bit more. That's great. However, the arrows origins and destinations are not consistently spaced or targeting in parallel fashion. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. That's about as close as we've gotten. Let's keep all this so far. You may need to... Do you know what? Do I have any coding experience? I do. Yeah, I do. I wrote most of this code. I only prompted that last bit. So if we go like get point outside node, I want for the offset, the slide value. Equals this, but I need to know this to from. So let's log the offset. So we got 90 minus 30, 30, 90 minus 30. If we collapse these down, I probably should name them. It's not, I mean, it might be name. That might get me what I want. What is it called? Event name. Okay, and then I just need to rename them. Okay. So 1 and 2 have the same offset, but I would expect one of these to be all the way over there. If I don't flip this, hey, that's it. We win. Okay. This is C#. So I actually don't need this anymore. What the heck? How did it do that? Amazing. A little awkward on that point, but that's okay. Okay, so now we need these midpoints to be correctly distributed. Right now they're not so great. What are your thoughts about vibe coding? I think you should still code. I think if you can't code, the vibe code will be very confusing. Like what just happened now. I was able to fix that. One sec. I'm helping out with this game jam and someone just messaged me. This is, whose team is this? Bajemura Studio. Okay. I'm from Australia. Okay, I'm gonna commit this for now. I'm actually just going to jump in. So they are Bajimura Studio. All right. We're going to help out a team who speaks Spanish with a game jam that they're working on.
Garantizar unas ventas y se te repone el dinero.
Sí, bueno, o sea, yo no digo que no vaya a hacer eso, o sea...
Hi,
si
hi,
Hello.
Alan.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm actually live on stream. How are you guys going?
Oh, fine. Good evening.
Good evening. Somebody asked a question. Can I help with anything?
Yes? Sí.
Yeah, Apanaula, she's our pixel artist, and we want you to help us do some decorations for the environment in 2D, if you can.
Okay. What is it like a problem that I can solve?
No, it's no. It's just
Oh,
like
like-
yeah,
To draw things? Like you want me to draw some stuff?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay,
If
yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah, a little, I think. Is that our mentors allowed to do that?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. If you message me in Discord with the description of what you need, I might be able to help you out.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. If it's not too much work, I can help you a little bit. All right.
Uh,
Good luck.
You're
Alright.
gonna
Thanks.
All right. See you.
see you.
Okay. I guess I'm being recruited to help out in this jam. All right. Chat, I actually do have to go. But let me just, I need to I want to solve this one thing and then I got to leave. So I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. Yeah, I will be able to help them. But I won't be able to do it on stream. So this shifts back and forth. So it's really just the badge position, which is currently the midpoint between, what do we got? The local start, local end. What if I don't say local start and local end? What if I just say, nope, okay, definitely local start, local end. That's just the y-axis. That's just like pushing them down along the y-axis relative to right. So I actually need the tangent along this line. Ooh, but that's actually really tough because as we go over to here, like, oh gee, if I'm horizontal, Let's just take this away for a second. I think it just has to be this way. I mean, I could offset them down the line. Could we do that? Okay. But I need to know which direction we're heading. Oh, that's hard. I don't know how to do that, but it might. I mean, if I delete these and go, you go this way, and then make another one and go, you go that way. Now they're on the same thing. And then this one goes that way, and then like this one goes that way. They're going to, yeah, overlap a lot. So I need to get, I don't know how it was able to do that. It figured them out really well. In this context, oh, it's taking the min and the max and distributing them along the min and the max. As long as the slide well, how does it do this? I guess. Oh, I see. I've written like along the arrow. But we don't need it to be necessarily along the arrow. It's along the connection. Yeah. I actually do need to prop this one as well because I actually have no idea how I would solve that. Shush. Shush. Update this line so that the labels are stacked independently of which direction they're heading between the nodes. Yeah, it's just one line. I just don't know how to solve that one. How'd you go? No. Well, it looks right, but it's I don't think it is right. I don't know how we would do this. Yeah, I need to be a smarter model. Previously, I had a direction. I was specifically like calculating a to and from, so I could flip the thing based on what I needed. But I removed that because it solved the previous thing without it. Now I feel like, yeah, even that, like, for now we can just take it away. But that's not great, man. Let's do this. Let's do this. Direction plus. Okay. Duh. It's not really direction. Well, we don't really want to. Well, it is normalized, right? It is about normalization. I'm a little confused. Good. That's it. That's what I wanted. I don't love that. Oh, gosh. My brain's not braining. I want to say, I want to invert the indices. Yeah. So now it's, nope. Wait. Nope. I guess we just never do this. Hang on. It's right, but if we are doing that, I want to invert all the indices. How is that not what I want to do? You just 1 minus it. So if I'm 0, I'm now 3. I don't know why that doesn't work. Maybe it's one or the other. Like it's not both. They do the same thing. Huh. That's right. And that's inverted. Why don't I do that? Can't make it out. Oops. Oh, I don't want to build. No. Let's ask. This does what I want, except when it flips from when the angles flip from up right to up left, all of the orders, all of the offsets flip to such that the shared, such that the index, how would I counteract that? So the orders on screen remain the same. Canonicalized. That's a fun word. I guess it's just this needs to be plus or minus. Oh, actually, I think I can do this without him. Without it. I think I just go doop doop. And then say, wait, else. Minus. Yeah, but then that doesn't do that. I guess because this, they actually are correct in which direction they're heading. Can you see that? Like this is 10%. This is 20%. This is like, sorry, this is like 15%. This is like 40%. This is 60 and this is 80. So they're actually correct, but they're not actually, it's not quite right. See that? Like now they're correct. Let's ask it. The game that I'm making is an action adventure, but this is right now as a tool that I'm using to build that game. No, that doesn't work. Let's see if this works. I mean... Nah, you suck. He has no idea. It's too abstract of a thing for this guy. See ya. I think I'll just deal with what we've got. Or... I just don't understand why at this point I can't just say yo, you should be flipped. All of them should be just flipped in the distance that we would go. This says treat all directions. Let's see what we're doing. We flip the direction, but we also need to flip this, right? So should I not do this and then say else? Minus maybe? I don't know. It doesn't feel right. Now it's consistent, but it's consistently wrong. How do I get what I want out of this, man? So confusing. It's very close though. Anyway. And if I don't do this, then it's the same. Wait a second. Whoa. Wait a second. Oh, I see. I think I understand. Because every other one has a different X. Like this guy's X is negative. This guy's X is positive. Negative, positive. So actually flipping it for every other one totally works. But it's kind of like we would need to make it, because they flip on which one is doing that, because obviously they're going the other way now, right? Like there's no way to solve this. There's absolutely no way. I would need to know, I could ask which side the nodes were on, but I also think they shouldn't be staggering down if they are horizontal, if they're horizontal to each other. So only if the y, if the y is greater than x, but not here. Yeah, see that? That's what I want. And then here we can do that, but hey, Lathe. This flips if you're going the other direction. But I want it so that the ones that are on the left are always higher than the ones that are on the right. I don't know how to do that. Like, yes, do this and invert the index, right? Yeah. Can't do it. For whatever reason, I can't figure it out. It's so annoying because like you want to stack them vertically. Well, the problem is that if you do it on one side, you do it on the other. It's like a symmetrical thing. So if I go, if I flip it now, it'll flip back the other way when I go back across this way. I think I just need to make it so that it's not that I'm adding the direction. I think I need to think about this in absolute terms rather than in relative terms. So it's That works. But when it's going in the wrong way... Oh, that's no good either. That's good, that's good, that's good. That's not good. So it has to be... The angle has to be like... basically horizontal. But this one here, the reason why this is breaking is because... I don't know. I guess the angle is, we've absoluted the angle. That's so weird. These are events that let you go between scenes, basically. It's just an optional thing. It's like, oh, on level complete, go to this level. As opposed to when you walk through this door, go to that level. Most of the time it's fine. It should be fine. You shouldn't have more than a couple anyway. Maybe it'll deter people from trying. But I'm trying to support, like, you know... a lot. Maybe they should just hide. Anyway, I think I did a pretty good job. For now. All right. I gotta go. Let's raid Swashbuckling Fox. Thanks, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too. Definitely support this, hang on. Support this. It's in the sticky. I appreciate you all. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. That's it. That's a stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time. Bye.